And I didn't see the yesterday in the town. Feeling come out and go. Karabura yoroni kara mitsuita. Hatsukuwa. Satika yo moto shiki mo kimi yo mote kokai ni sayonara. And I didn't see the days, so many crazy, the cake, the cool, double to good, to the guy you are coming to my body. She said, I can get together, I let them again, easily, Morning, fellas. Welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and unabashed simping. Hi! It's been a hot minute! It's been so long, and by that I mean really just a month, but I feel like it's been forever since I last streamed. Hi! I hope everyone's doing okay. I can't stay, I have TTRPG tonight, but hi Kiko, I hope you have fun. Thank you! I made a little channel intro because I wanted some consistency here on my channel, right? I fumbled it a little bit, I stammered, but you can't fault me, it's been a while. Good morning, Oliver. Good morning, Astra. Good morning, Amarantha. And good morning, Laura. And thank you for coming to the stream. Today we're going to be playing... My model's already frozen again. Okay, it's back. Today we're gonna be playing Masquerade of the Guilty, Act 5. Do let me know if the audio is too loud or if I'm too quiet, because as usual, I can't tell. You have the morning voice too? Dang, I'm upset. What morning voice? What morning voice? But yeah, we're going to be playing this. This quest has been out for like about a month now. I haven't played it. Okay, I'm still waking up. Give me a moment. Give me a hot minute. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's been out for a while now. And I haven't played it at all because I've been so busy for the past month and I haven't really had the time to prepare for it between my dentist appointments and stuff. Sorry, my mod is here now. Can I give my channel intro a second try? Now that my mod is here. Okay. Good morning, fellas, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and some unabashed simping. Yay! Okay, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this quest today because, I've been very, very, very busy. Oh, it's deeper than normal? Okay. I didn't notice. Well, let me know again if the audio is good. Or let me go out and have Nuvi do some attacks because he is very loud when he's doing his attacks. I'm not gonna be doing my dailies because I'm gonna be playing the Archon quest. My dailies aren't gonna do itself. Hell no. Okay, wait a second. How's the audio? Good? Because it's quite loud on my end. Ja! What does he do that? What does he do that? He's so funny. Audio good? All good here? Okay. Before we go, you might have seen it, but before we move on to the Archon quest, there is something I would like to confess. I wanted to unlock the the new areas on the map on the stream, so I didn't unlock it, but I ended up exploring it anyway. So we're about to find out how much I've explored of the new region without me actually unlocking the map, and just letting you know for reference, right? I've done all of the current world quests. I'm up to date with all of it, and I've already maxed out my fountain again. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm a little bit nervous to find out just how much I've explored. Okay, let me pin Astra. Yeah, no spoilers. Strictly no spoilers, especially for this stream, okay? If I see any kind of spoilers, I'm sorry, but insta-ban. Insta-ban. Wrong comment? Eh, did I pin the wrong comment? Oh, I did. There we go. Audio all good?
Too slow.
Too slow.
Squall and Fury.
So I can't talk about the Wink showing up. Okay, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's your favorite Wink Club member? You got this, bro? Is my audio good, mod? Is my audio all good? I legitimately can't tell, because I do have my personal Genshin audio up pretty loud because I want to be able to hear everything. But I made sure to turn it down in OBS, so I can't tell. There we go. Okay. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. What do you mean teleport currently disabled? Why would it be disabled? Okay. Why? Why though? Okay. Least autistic Genshin player. Here, take your cloud. I can't explore for shit. I used to not explore like at all either until I got to Fontaine. Something about Fontaine just makes it really, really comforting to like explore. I don't know what it is, but I didn't think it'd be on. I thought it'd be like 70% tops. Okay. Wait, where's the other one? Oh. I don't know. Place your bets. Place your bets. For once, the water level is a fan favorite. It's so good. It's so good. But also, Astra, I would like to know, because you're my mod, what do you think of my new channel intro? I did like a little thingy. I did like a little welcoming to everyone. I have like a little tagline now. It's pretty long, but I'm happy with it. The areas I really get into are like the chasm and Enka. I actually haven't explored Kanomiya yet. So I'll try to do that if I need to pull for anyone. Speaking of pulling, I like barely have enough for Navia. I think I'll have like around 75 by the time Navia's banner comes out, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, are you guys ready? Place your bets. Place your bets. How many percent of this area do you, this is crazy. This is insane behavior. I can't believe that's stupid. But okay, place your bets. How much percent do you think is explored in this area? Maybe I do have a problem, man. Who does that? Who does that? Who does that? Me, apparently. Well, not to mention, I just 100%ed the new Fontaine thingy, so... Yay, new name card! I honestly didn't think it'd be 100%. I have a problem. Okay. You didn't hear my channel intro? Do you want me to say it one more time? I can't say it for a third time, but wouldn't it be kind of weird? Man, fuck it. Who cares? Okay. Good morning, fellas, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and unabashed simping. I'm still stammering a lot, working on that, but yeah. I have an essay to write, dog. It's literally so short. It's literally just a line. Okay. Let me finish my bread real quick while we go to the area. Your Kiko implying there's more than one Kiko's? Ignore that question. It's cute, it sounds professional. Look at you. I am professional! I am professional! Okay. You hear me chewing. Mind your own business. Okay. Audio all good, right? Last time I'm asking. Audio all good. Some time has passed since the incident in the fortress of Mirapede, and your sentence is almost...
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Okay. Gonna be working on my essay. If there's a problem, scream loudly. Oh, you'll hear me scream if something happens, Astra. So this stream, right? I haven't played any of it at all. I have gotten some spoilers here and there, which I will mention when it happens, what the spoilers are. But no, like, cutscenes or anything like that. I haven't seen, like, anything, like, the way anything plays out, so I'm still completely blind on that. And this will be a very long stream. This will be, like, at least 5 hours. So buckle up for that. Get something yummy, sit back, get comfy. It's going to be a long one. I might put on my, you know, lawyer fit if we have to do a bit of lawyering, but I do want you guys to get like the full effect of my reactions. So I put the good old Live 2D model on. So if we do have to do some sleuthing, I will put my little lawyer suit on. Because when else am I gonna get to wear it? I mean, I'm ready as long as I can keep myself awake at this hour. I prefer night, but I'm usually forced to be awake during the day, so Wakey wakey, it's time for stream, but also if you can't stay awake, please don't force yourself. Got a nice Irish coffee and some pastries. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna... Probably shouldn't be reading chat as much so I can, you know, be more effective. And how I play this? Oh my god, Noogie, what are you doing? Hello.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
No! No more jail time.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
We're gonna see Risley already? I'm not complaining. Okay. Hi, Risley. Risley. Okay, stop smiling. I forgot that you guys can see me smile. Embarrassing.
Here, Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Baby!
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I miss you too, Cedric. Oh my god, I love everyone. No, I don't want to leave.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
No, officer!
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Okay, he knows how clingy we are. That's kind of embarrassing.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Come on, shut the fuck up.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Come on, shut the fuck up. See, this is your fault.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're so weird about it, Risley.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
No! It's the family! Okay, let's not get distracted, chat. This is a long
If you're
stream.
concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Okay. I need to. Okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna get too distracted, but I need to take a family photo. This is important to me. Because I think last time these two were talking, I didn't have Nouvellette yet. So this is very important that I take a picture of all of them together. Nuvi, stop making it rain! Nuvi! What are you doing? No. There we go. Siegewin is so cute. Okay. Back on track. Being normal but Ryo challenge impossible. I think simping for Ryo is pretty normal. I think okay. I'm gonna focus on whatever I want. Honestly, I should have that mindset. Oh, okay, we're going to Palais Mermonia, I guess. Oh, wait, we're seeing Nuvi! Okay, so far, who is you guys' favorite Fontaine character? That's what I want to know. I think mine is probably still Linny. I like Linny a lot. I like drawing him. I like everything about him. I like the twins. I mean, I know Astra's favorite character is Femine. I'm talking. Oh my god. See, my mod behaves like this, and then my mod gets embarrassed when people call him out for simping.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Oh my god. It's me!
Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Look, it's me!
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
That's me. Can you believe I work for Nouvellette?
So busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Are you jealous? Dad!
Nouvellette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Are you gonna let me have anything other than water?
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Look at him. I could watch him work all day. TBH. What's up?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
We're like his kid, waiting for him to finish work. That's
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
because we miss you. You and Paimon tell Nouvellette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Childe is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He's just gonna get a little high.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Oh, there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson!
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Poisson.
The water levels rose?
Right, Navia!
What about all the people there?
Wait, Navia's not in Poisson. She's not in Poisson. She's not.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yeah, the Spina de Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Thank you,
Please be
Dad.
careful.
Thank you, Dad. He's my dad.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Can I just have a hug, Newfie? That's all I want. I was taken by surprise by how kind Newfie is. He really is. He's really, really sweet. I feel like Genshin doesn't really make any of their characters outwardly assholes unless they're like, you know, villains. So yeah, I really like Newfie too. I really like Ryo. I like a lot of people in Fontaine. Pretty. I can't think of anyone I don't like, TPH.
Oh no! What happened here?
All the buildings here seem to be in wait, what happened? There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Wait, so there's primordial seawater in the, you know, waters surrounding Fontaine, right? Did we issue an announcement to anyone that, you know, they shouldn't be swimming anytime soon? Cause, is it bad that I couldn't really tell the difference between what supposedly happened in normal Poisson?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh my god.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Me too, bitch. The fuck?
My Desiree!
Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I didn't realize that people actually died here for some reason, so, you know... Okay, maybe. Okay. Navia, what happened? Where's my girl? EP Kiko's still booting, huh? I am very, very EP. Oh, there's a treasure here that I haven't gone yet. Okay, people are dying, Kiko. There are people dying, Kiko.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She's so pretty.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
Oh man, this is fucked up.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
What the?
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Why is she so quiet suddenly?
The rushing water seemed
Okay,
a little
better.
odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh, hi Toasty, welcome to the chat. Oh, people are dying.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
No worries.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh wait, people died. I mean, I was kind of thinking, isn't it kind of a safety hazard to be living in Poisson? Isn't Poisson as a whole kind of a safety hazard? But that's crazy.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Don't smack me, I'm awake! Don't smack me!
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
People die in Genshin Impact, guys.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
Wait, that's how they fucking go? I knew Malus fucking dies, but wait, that's how they go? Oh, that's awful! Oh, wait, don't confirm or deny that. Let me find out for myself, but no. Malus!
I'll be right there!
Not Malus!
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Just go.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Nafia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
What am I, chopped liver? I mean, I just like Malus better. He left more of an impression on me.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Okay. Don't worry, same element for you. Silver, we're just here for the vibes. Witness the Poisson disaster? That's crazy! That's crazy. Okay. Damn, that's... I wonder if... Nah, never mind. We've seen a tsunami in Liyue, so we're not gonna see one here, but... I do wonder what natural disasters would look like in Gitch. See, look at how much... That's a safety hazard. Look at that. That's an accident waiting to happen. That's a safety hazard. Ugh, they did not think that through.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh my god, Navia.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
My sunshine. My baby.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
That's messed up. I'm kind of scared for her story quest now. I thought we were gonna have fun with Navia. Oh, I know. I hate seeing her sad.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
Oh, the voice acting is really good. I feel like crying.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
No, why would you show them?
Everything looks so clean after it rains.
Hello.
Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance on it?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Stop, the quest just started! Don't make me cry already! Oh my god. Navia.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Paimon, can you stop making this about you for 2 seconds, please?
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this.
No!
It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Oh, this is awful.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
What a little kid.
Julianne, Eson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary. You don't have to be clinical about it just to separate yourself from your grief, Navia. I know what you're doing.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Okay, Paimon, you're making up for it.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Fucking Paimon.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since
Hello?
we last met.
Ma'am, can you give me a bit? Hello? We were just grieving. Jesus, Arlecchino jump scare. It's fucked me up, Loki, especially since I remember talking to some of these NPCs. Me too! Oh, the little kid. Ugh. Oh my god, Navia looks heavenly against the sunset. I think they timed it that way on purpose because the sunset does not last this long in Genshin. So it's probably a cutscene thing.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Can I help you, ma'am?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Never mind, thank you. I forgot that she's from Fontaine.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Wait, you think maybe she was brought up in Poisson? Is she a Poisson native?
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
They go to the same gay bar.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually. I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you
Hello?
previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Oh, I'd read a fic about that. I want to see her, try to outsmart Arlecchino. That would be fun.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
You know, don't take my word for it, and don't what's it called? Don't confirm or deny this, but Arlecchino is kind of built like an Ace Attorney prosecutor, so I would actually really like to face off against her in court. Oop. Hello? Hello? Move, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm so sorry I've been missing them lately. It's okay. I haven't streamed for a whole month, so it's okay. Welcome to the stream, Sahara. Welcome, and thank you for coming.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Hey, Russell! Hi, welcome to the stream! It's Babe Arlecchino, Pants Waifu. I really want to face off against her in court. She's so hot. She's so pretty.
Don't say that.
Sorry.
You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Have fun. This is long quest, so have fun. Don't worry. I am ready. I am sat. I have all my snacks. Sacrifice, excuse me, what happened? Okay, so the water levels rose and it has primordial seawater in it. So Malus and Silver died trying to rescue a bunch of other people in Poisson. It's a whole thing. It's a whole mess. And then the Fatui apparently helped out with evacuation, so that's pretty cool.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, she's so mom. Sorry, she's so mother.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Sorry, my mommy issues. She's dad. She's dad.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come. Am I gonna see Lyney?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Dad and father have very different energies. Jeff said to be mindful about which you choose. Well, she talks about Lyney like that, so I see her as dad, because Lyney's my boyfriend, okay? Am I the only one who doesn't like Arlecchino? That's an interesting and very brave opinion. You can share with the class, but I respect your opinion.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Hey, Comatose, welcome to the chat!
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Lyney told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Lyney. Aw, stop it. Okay. I came in at the strangest time. Oh no, what was I saying? I just don't like Arlecchino. She attacked Furina. Honestly, that's a fair reason not to like her. That's fair. Because I like Furina a lot too. I just like villains. I have a problem.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
I'm up for it. I'm gonna step up. Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Lyney, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Well, that's because it's more than friendship, but...
Oh! That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Yes, please come with us!
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Yeah, sometimes this helps with the grief.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Not a girl.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Navia does deserve the world. I will hug her so bad. Thank you. Oh, by the way, if you guys missed it, I finally unlocked the Morte region and the Aranese forest, and it turns out I already have them at 100%. And I will clip that and make that into a short, but I just thought I'd let you know that that's probably one of the most mentally ill things I've ever done in the history of my Genshin playthrough. So I'm probably gonna try to keep doing that in the future. It was fun, trying to figure out where everything was when I couldn't see anything. I don't know. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. Especially because the waypoints actually let you know if it's something's like underground or not. That helped a lot. Let's go to the ruins. Well, first of all, Lenny is my boyfriend. Navia is precious. She deserves the world after this. She really does. She really does. She's been through so much throughout the Archon quest. I wonder what we would possibly talk about during, you know, Navia's story quest, because she's already gone through so much. I hope we just have fun with her. I really do.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I will. Where are we taking? Actually, this team sounds good. I'm gonna take this team. Sorry, Kiko, gotta go. Hopefully I can stay the whole time next time. That's okay. Hope you have a good day. The stream is gonna be very long anyway, so don't worry about sticking around if you can't. I always associate the songs with Nouvellette. My brain is broken. No, it's okay. Me too. That's why I was singing it when he was diving. Caterpillar! Guys, look, it's Caterpillar. Yeah. And that quest makes me feel bad. Like, I can't fight these specific holy trolls anymore without thinking about Caterpillar.
Squall and Fury.
If you played that world quest, let me know.
Upon the gale.
Silence! Justice is
Oh my
blind.
god, can you
Let
not?
the mighty be humbled.
Rest in peace. Sorry, Caterpillar. Would you kill me if I said wood to Caterpillar's holy troll form? He's a that. I mean, I do think the holy troll form is cool, but Caterpillar is like a baby. I can't. Maybe any regular holy troll I would, but I don't know that one. Like if it's the blue one or the red one, I would. But the green one just reminds me of Caterpillar now. Fontaine World Quests have been easily my favorite so far. No, for real, for real. I've done all of the world quests up to date, I'm pretty sure. He's not, bro. I know, but...
The floor here isn't safe.
Oh my god, can you not? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I'm dipping. Sorry. Oh. Isn't he hundreds of years old? Yeah, he is. Of course he is. He's a hilichurl. But whenever I think of Caterpillar, I just think of
Here comes the
tiny little
finale.
baby form.
Now
So I
disappear.
can't not. And also, I don't know, like the gang that we were all, you know, the whole gang all together. I just kind of see us as like a group of older teenagers. Or like me, a group of like I'm an older teenager and then I'm like babysitting the babies. So like I don't know. When I was, it's not that I see them a certain way. It's just that when I'm around them, it takes me back to something nostalgic and it takes me back to my childhood. So yeah, he does talk like an adult. It's just, I just see them as baby. I just see like the whole experience as like yeah, childhood, like a childhood experience and stuff. So that's just me personally. Like fighting regular hillies is much better after the chasm. That's fair.
This place has also
I
been
forgot about that.
contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, that's primordial seawater. Fun. Let's go dive.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
She's thinking about it, chat.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there's no other option. Get on my back. I'll glide.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
What is like the closest thing for as like in terms of chemical substances that would make humans dissolve like that?
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Well, I have a Scara, so I'm simply built different. Imagine how scary it would be for Navia to climb that, though. Acid, I suppose? I guess that's true.
Too slow.
Open sesame. Whoa! Oh, this place is pretty. This place is so pretty.
There's something wrong with
my god! Oh my god! What just happened? Oh, oh god! Okay.
Navia!
No. No, 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 surely not, surely not, surely not, surely not, surely not. She's fine, she's fine, she's fine. She's fine, chat, chill out. She's fine. See, she's fine. She's alright. Oh.
Demoiselle.
Is she wait.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it
What is
would
happening?
appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Oh, this is before the disaster, isn't it?
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
I gotta go, so I'll see y'all next stream. See ya. Bye, Toasty. Thank you for coming.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Malus, I miss you.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the opera house. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
She's just getting dragged along. What is happening? Yeah, I'm thinking this is some kind of flashback, but I know Navia's gonna be alright, right? So, something is afoot.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her! Goodness, everyone's finally here.
I hear trial and all I can think of is Oratrice Mécanique de Annalise Cardinal. Don't forget to twerk when he says that.
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville.
Oh no.
Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
It's the people who have died.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
That's fucking scary, oh my
You have
god.
helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Yikes!
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
This is nightmare fuel.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro!
Is this what French people are like?
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Hold on, my cat is clawing at my door. Oreo, when did you even get in here? Oreo, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Here. Oreo. Your cat. Sorry, my cat has figured out how to open my door, so he can open the door by himself. Sometimes he's just in my room and I don't even notice.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
I just sat down. Chill out.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
Francis the real Bermuda Triangle. Shut up.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd!
Who are you to say that she cannot be judged?
Girl, your mic is
We
speaking.
are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not
The
resist.
collective?
This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
The collective. Is anyone getting any Alhaitham story quest flashbacks from that?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, okay. I should have known.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Blue oceans are scary.
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Hi, Nuvi. Nuvi jump scare.
That's...
Oh, they're all sat. They're all sat.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Did you guys notice that when he said when he said order, a bit of color came in? So,
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Who the fuck is fighting out there?
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Can I get a hug at least, Malus?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh, that's strange.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Malus.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
My Malus, my Silver, rest in peace.
Farewell.
Okay, she's fine. She's fine. I'm so glad Ray Trace's voice is Nuvi because every word is just that's.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, Nuvi. Nuvi, Navia. Oh my god. Nuvi in the brain.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, you are here!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Kangaroo court, if you will.
It looks like you're all right.
He's smiling! Look at him!
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What did you do?
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Melissa Silver saved her! Oh, damn it. I need to refill my drink already after this.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I need to pronounce that right. Oceanids.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
They love you. I would do the same. Also, the biggest crime in the entirety of the Fontaine Archon questline is that we can't give Navia a hug. She's been through so much. Please let me hug my girl.
Please come with me.
What is it? I don't want to leave her, Nuvi.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
I know what you are. By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
His voice brightened up instantly when we mentioned Sigewin. You should visit her more.
No way, don't worry.
She misses
doing
you.
Fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Yeah, but she misses you. Every time we talk to Sigewin and we bring Nouvellette up, she talks about how much she wants to see Nouvellette.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
He's built like an NPC the way he answers. He's built like an AI chatbot. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Nouvellette.
What?
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Swim much, Nouvellette?
Yes, of course.
What the fuck is she talking about?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Oh my god.
How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
The Nuvi I'm dating on character AI is less awkward than kind of Nuvi. I like his awkwardness. I really like it. It's cute.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
That's good.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Of course not.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
Doo-doo-doon. Another one bites the dust. No. No one bites the dust here. No one bites the dust. I was just thinking, hey, Caterpillar! Why do you keep making me fight him? That's so messed up. Did I not fight him enough during the pursuit quest line?
Bow your head. Settle down.
Sorry about this, Caterpillar.
Step right up.
The tides beckon.
Dada Kundala.
Silence!
Ooh, this place is so trippy. The view is really nice. Oh my god, can we not?
Watch your step.
Oh my god, can we not? Can we not do that?
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Oh, that is the least of my concerns, Paimon.
Defract! Here you are.
Oh my god, it's just everywhere.
Behold!
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Oh, it's because of the raw spot. Okay, wait, hold on. There's a chest. Do you guys want to know how many sigils I have collected that I can't put into the fountain because I hit the limit for this update? Yeah, cool stuff. See, okay, the blue one I would. I just associate this with baby memories now.
Let's get this show on the road.
Whoa.
Now disappear.
I keep saying baby memories because there's like an Indonesian movie that that questline specifically reminds me of. It's called Laskar Pelangi, and it's like about it's like a bunch of children that are going to school. I don't know. The entire Caterpillar questline reminds me of Laskar Pelangi, but like sadder. Oh.
Unsightly insects.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Dada Kondala.
Bow your head.
If you've forgotten you can climb the planks on the wall, you didn't have an animal boy. I didn't forget. I noticed the planks, but why would I climb the planks if I could just use my wanderer? So if Genshin just adds another questline involving the blue troll, you'll be ruined forever? Pretty much. Fontaine just looks like a painting, guys. Look at that. So pretty. You've questioned how people do things without wanderers, so... Oh, that's true! That's true. Don't worry, I didn't notice the planks. I just chose to ignore them. Look at that! Look at the way the lighting hits in that place. Oh, imagine having a photo op here. Oh, that would be so pretty. I didn't bring my camera with me.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh, Furina!
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Yeah, let me look.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
There are people wearing pants and there are people not wearing pants.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. You good? I still have to do my girl story quest. Do you, you think it might be a date quest for no particular reason? I don't know. I'm not gonna get into Raiden Shogun in the middle of the Fontaine quest, okay? Oh.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
You're so smart, Navia.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Oh, that's her name, Egeria?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
So, based on what I know from the 4.2 trailer, I don't know how much of Neuvillette's words I can trust, because he's apparently playing some kind of role, right? But I also don't know if he's aware of that or not. So I'm just squinting at everything Neuvillette is saying at this point. I'm just like,
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
That's weird. That's weird, right? I'm not tripping balls. That's fucking weird. The way they shot Anuvi after that is really weird.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
I don't know. I kind of want to look around and see if we can find a first slate.
Yeah, we'd better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Wait, hold on. It's just gone, I guess. There's nothing I can do about that. Anyway, more importantly, chest! Gimme! Thank you. We could do it Zhongli style, a mix of lore plus date. That would be nice.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat!
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily. which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Bye, Navia! Navia and Nuvolad both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at the Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, that voice.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
Oh my god, hello? Jesus, okay. Wait, guys, by the way, don't forget to like the stream, okay? That kind of engagement apparently really matters on YouTube, so if you're here and you're watching, please don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Thank you. But also, Mona? Mona Magistus?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona?
Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
She is, isn't she?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Wait, isn't she Fontanian? I know she's from Fontaine, but I don't know what her nationality is.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Oh, but you're from Wait, I'm so confused. Her voice was in the trailer, actually, even questioned if it's our watch. Yeah, I remember now. I forgot.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
I want to know what your old name was now.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Barbeloth. Here we go again with the Hexenzirkel lore.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Barbeloth is really interesting. Try Magistus is just... Magistus times 3?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Yeah.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so... petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about Triple Strength Traveler or Triple Appetite Paimon?
That sounds terrible! Mona. You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
But if her parents are Fontainian, does that make her Fontainian?
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, I would take your word for it. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Gonna disappear for a second, about 20 minutes, to reconvene with my classmates about a project submission. Shouldn't take long. Good luck! Good luck, Astra!
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Isn't her Massel's middle name a lot like the most powerful demon in the Arshgosha? Don't Arthgosha, huh? That reminds me of another series that I'm into, but I'm not gonna go into it.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you, Mona.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
She sounds like a grandma sometimes. I love her. She's so cute.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
It's so funny that she's just hanging out here because she's broke. She has big money, but she spends it on like magic stuff, right? So she can't afford the expensive hotels in Fontaine, and I think that's funny.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Recently realized Mona's stars in her attacks. Is it just aesthetics or more? She's an astrologist, so probably symbolism. I love that the devs really took their time to debunk the Mona theory for no reason. What Mona theory? I mean, I always thought that Mona would have a bigger part in all of the Abyss stuff because, you know, the sky is fake. That quest. And then Scaramouche was there seeing that. I don't know.
But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Oh, that she's from Fontaine? Yeah, I thought, but I still don't know. She's not Fontanian, right? Okay, she's not. What would happen if you're Fontanian and then you just dip your hand into? Well, let me get my daily rewards first. And then you dip your hand into like primordial water. Like, would only your hand disappear? 1.1 event. Yeah, from that one. I don't know. That stuck with me. Wait, what am I doing? How the stars look in her text seem more suspicious? So, I can't read that word because it's covered by the heart. Especially with the Hexen Circle.
Ad
Yeah, I feel like
Abyssosque. Welcome.
I feel like
Thank you for
Mona, just in general, anyone who is related to the Hexen Circle, I'm looking out for. Because I feel like they'll know more than they let on. Or they will play a bigger role in the future, even if they don't know it. So Klee, Albedo, Mona, Hexen Circle. Wriothesley has a line about wanting to try that. Wait, really? What does he say? I don't have Wriothesley, so I can't check. But what does he say? Oh my god, it's so funny. Can confirm? What does he say? It's me!
You're here! Finally!
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
There is a domestic, okay.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh, he's angry. He is angry. Okay, pay attention, chat.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalors, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh, he says that because he's an orphan, he's not sure if he's Fontanian, so he wants to dip his hand in just to check. He's just like me. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention now.
You mean they're all...
They're dead, girl.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
This is stressing me out!
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
He's so mad.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What is happening?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point
Welcome back,
questioning
Axel.
or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodle, she says. Trying so fucking hard not to be unmodelly right now. Angrily Nuvi makes me feel things. Just, okay, take this in. Take this frame in for a second. Just look at him. Look at him. Here, I'll even remove I'll even remove myself so you can properly admire the furrows of his brows. Bask in his anger. Look at him. Look at him. He's so fine. But also, I am very amused with the way Furina's handling the situation. She's such a brat sometimes. I really like Furina. Furina's so funny. Like, I know she's definitely hiding something, and, you know, she's not hiding it very well, but I like how she's pissing off Neuvillette. I really like that. I have to see my classmates soon. Okay. Here, we're back. The intense gaze, look at him. Look at him. The way his mouth has flattened into a grimace. Grimace. Can't fucking talk. Furina? Is she crying? Is she good?
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling.
Oh, she was smiling.
She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Like a child keeping a secret, for real.
I assume you've been outside for a while
She's
now?
such a brat. I love Furina.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
Hi, Dad.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Yeah, just throw her in the sea!
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
I mean, I don't think she can. I really don't think it's up to her. I think that the secret is something that she probably cannot talk about.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Ooh, fake your own death, Neuvillette, quick!
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
You're taking this quest better than me, TBH? Why? I don't think anything big other than, you know, the big Poisson incident has happened so far. Refreshes my popcorn with all the menses. Oh, wait until Arlecchino shows up again.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Wait, Astra, what do you mean I'm taking it better than you?
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Wait, who do we call? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
I was in shambles during the part. I was fuming because of Furina LMFAO. I just wanted to know. Of course you wanted to know. You're a Sagittarius. But I'm a secret keeper, so I understand how Furina feels. There's some things that... When someone's that stubborn about hiding something, it's probably because they believe that it's for the best. Or they don't have a choice. You know, either for their safety or for someone else's safety. So, you know, like... I've played enough mystery games, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Miyoyo, I beg of you. Oh my god, right! We have a French-speaking person in chat, guys. Give your best attempt at pronouncing Monsieur Nouvelette and Poisson and Croissant.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
What? Who?
Poisson was just involved in the disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Oh my god, I missed you, Lynette!
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
Risley?
That's what families should
that's
do.
Linny. Lynette.
Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Can you give me a warning? Can you give me a heads up? Hi, Linny. Okay. Hi, Linny. Hey, how are you doing? I am glad that he's here in the last leg of the quest. I wanted to see him again, so hi. Shut up. We just okay. It means fish. Yeah. Poisson means fish.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh my god! Everyone's here!
Me? No, I don't think I can.
It still fucks me up how much Fleon sounds like Fremine.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
They're all on the boat. They're all in the boat.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
What in the Sumeru Archon quest, right? If this plays out... If it plays out the way I hope it plays out, Fontaine might take the cake over Sumeru, because it's been teetering there for a while, and I really, really like Sumeru, so... Kiko, are you gonna do the current Fremi event? I already played it. I'm sorry, I played it offline. I kind of regret playing it offline. I should have played it online, but I did cry. Just letting you know. It's a very personal thing to me, so I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, pretty heavy stuff. If you haven't played it yet, you have a few days to play it. You should play Freminette's event. It's very, very good.
That was a little long-winded.
She's here too!
Don't you think?
Oh my god, everyone's here!
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Cheeky little boy.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
I need to hear Chlorand talking more. I feel like I haven't really seen her much.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Whoa, personal space, Navia, in front of all the children?
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Oh, that's so cute. He's happy.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Oh, I do.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before.
Aww.
Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Remus, huh? Interesting, okay. Stop blushing for a second. Chill out. I was in shambles during the scene. Honestly, I'm also like getting like really hyped up. It's just that I want to be able to soak in everything that's happening, so I'm trying to chill out a little bit.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh, House of the Heart children, my beloved.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
I want to go fishing with Fremy.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
She looks at Navia differently. I'm not delusional. I think she does.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Okay. Stop it, you two are making me giggle. Stop it.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
I really hope. I mean, I know they're already trying to make up, but I really hope they become close again.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Of course you don't.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Would that work for Furina, though? I feel like we need to be a bit forceful.
Kind, as always. Mon our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
See, she pronounces it correctly? Really? Monsieur? So hard.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Case Rosser! You can't say that! Things are happening right now. Stop it!
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Are we gonna bring guns?
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Of course you'd say that, Lenny. Lauren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at the present. Nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets that she is keeping. Attempting to take her secret is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Oof. We're getting achievements. How am I already almost at AR 60? I swear when I started streaming 3 months ago, I was at AR 58. That's actually kind of crazy. And we're almost at 800 achievements too, so that's pretty cool. Gonna dip now, I'll be back in 15. Chat, behave. Yes, we're going unmodded raw chat, no lube for 15 minutes. Everyone has to be nice. I can't hold back my true nature, Kiko. Animal by Trinity's grace starts playing. Monsieur. 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 Que sera, sera. I've been AR 55 for the last 2 months. It's crazy. 100% Fontaine against pissing. Why am I always AR 6? Shut up!
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon? Oh, I feel like we might need to switch into the lawyer outfit soon.
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Who?
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Hello?
Wait, you are familiar.
Yeah.
You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
It's Barbeloth. It's Mona's master, isn't it?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Wait, is she in a tea or a teacup? If I drink her tea, will she disappear?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
She talks very similarly to Mona. Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, my friend's disciple. So it's not Barbeloth, but it's someone part of the Hexen Circle. Friend's disciple, so this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Right, it's N. I forgot it's not Barbeloth. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy? Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Thank you, Anne.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Do we need to drink the primordial seawater? The unexpected news leads to complicate. But when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
I think we need to drink the primordial seawater, chat.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Monya!
Mona!
How have you been doing the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
That's Charlotte, isn't it? Paimon's better be the twist villain of the game at this rate. There is a bit of foreshadowing towards Paimon's identity in Freminet's quest, where she was like, oh, the fairy revealed itself to be a goddess all along, and I was like, that's funny. That love it when you put stuff like that in a limited event.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
I like Paimon being a red herring. I think that Paimon isn't a villain. I don't think that she's a bad guy, but I do think that she's from Celestia. I think that she's maybe like some kind of, you know, some kind of princess that got curious about the Traveler or something, and they wanted to explore the world, and they're using Traveler as an excuse to do it, and then they got Paimon got attached to us. That's why she knows so much about Teyvat. She's watching. She's like, you know, she's like, that's why she's like the Teyvat travel guide, because she's always watching from above, but then when you go closer, she actually doesn't know a lot. She just knows how it looks like from above. That's what my theory is.
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Nicole, right? Is that her name? You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexenzirkel sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
I want to be part of the Hexenzirkel.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words are meant as a helpful hint, but how will we realize their value and meaning? What was the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you two alright?
No!
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Astrology is rational is one of the quotes of all time. Tell me what your star sign is, Hexo.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
You should drop by more. I miss you. Bye, Monya.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
I need a lawyer. I could use a lawyer. Okay. How do I get up there? Depends on whether or not we go by the proper sign or the one that the old school one. It's just the from the 12 zodiacs. What's your sun sign?
The wind rises.
You definitely feel more like a Capricorn than it's like a Sagittarius.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Aw, wait, don't make me go around the town when Don't make me go around the city when you're about to drown it. I know what you're doing, game. Hello? What is happening? Ooh. I don't know how you put up with Paimon's voice for this long, Nini. Truly, your strength knows no boundaries. I kinda just block it out after a while. Oh. Oh, I accidentally, started something. I said we write it down, though the sun is still nowhere to be seen. That's crazy. Chessel, can I get back to you later? I know you might drown, but I really don't have time for this, man. Do people really find it that annoying? I've never had a problem with it. I prefer when her voice is not as high, like at the beginning of the game, but I don't think it's as annoying as people make it out to be, personally. It doesn't grate my ears. I think it's for me, it's less that Paimon's voice is annoying and more what Paimon is saying pisses me off, I guess. Like, yeah, it's Paimon, whenever Paimon opens her mouth, it pisses me off.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Can I have a what do they eat in France? Can I have a steak tartare? Can I have a fish and chips? Because I know that's in the menu. Can I have a baguette? May I have a baguette?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Can you chill out? It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all!
Fish and chips are English, what the fuck? Yeah, but it's part of the Fontaine menu, so... Also, Fontaine is like a mix of, it's a mix of English and France, I think. It's a mix of England and France. What are they teaching you in Indonesia? Hexel, I'm not that stupid. I know fish and chips is a British thing, okay? I literally followed that up with, it's a Genshin thing.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Chill out.
Oh,
it's
are
me.
you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
It's me.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
Why would you say that?
Think?
Paimon, why would you say that to her?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
They're pretty laid back about it, aren't they?
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww. This Melusina's nicer than me.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
You know I'm also just pulling your leg a bit, right? Oh, okay.
She said that humans
didn't
are
know that.
creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious
Oh my
food.
God.
So please try the cakes here.
Oh, did you hear that? Holy fuck. Ow. Whoa. Ow. Okay. Sorry.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye, Sajine. I hope nothing bad happens to you. Aww.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
I'm okay. You share grunts with Paimon and snarf down your cake.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Stop! This is so weird. Sidine is halfway between a what and a French accent.
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Where is she? Charlotte!
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, I have.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Teach in Indonesia mostly just to work on a spice Damn, the Dutch hate us. You renegotiated profits plan. Sorry, Amaranthus, you're Dutch, right? We're from the Netherlands, right? Yeah.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Charlotte, sorry. I was talking to my favorite colonizer over here.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Do we?
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
She laughed like Mickey Mouse there. Haha. Haha.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
What did she say nice like that?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
I'm from the Republiek den Nederlanden.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh, she's so excited.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye, Charlotte. Oh, this is so weird.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
That's fair. It's just... This feels weird. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. Like, it's great writing, don't get me wrong, but my chest hurts.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
It's like bleak and lonely, but like uplifting in a strange way, considering the recent events of people not leaving their hometown even when things are going to shit. It's a very somber feeling, I feel like.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Wonder if she is worried about it, though.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Do I want to do that? I mean, we're fine. We're not Fontanian, so...
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Definitely hits, perhaps not intentionally. Oh, I definitely don't think it's intentional, what with, you know, this was probably written way long ago, but it's just, it's a fucked up coincidence, I guess.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Okay, but how do we know it's getting destroyed tomorrow? If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Sfina de Rasula safe house at the Fleuve Cassandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Time. Interesting.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB for like 2 minutes real quick and grab a snack because I am getting hungry. And I feel like things are about to go down soon, so BRB! Okay, I'm back. Don't forget to stretch. Yeah, don't forget to stretch, y'all. Oh, let me read some of these messages. My housekeeper's here, so they're making the snack for me. If the world ended tomorrow and I'd know I'd died, I'd book a bunch of flights and visit as many friends as possible to give them hugs and say goodbye properly. If the world ended tomorrow, what would I do? I think I would just probably keep going as I am. I would probably rob a bank because I'm really broke, and then use that money to order all of the food that I like, and then maybe go visit places in Jakarta that I haven't really gone to yet, with my friends, of course. That's probably it. And then probably spend the last minutes with my cats because I don't want them to go alone. What do you mean I woke up at 3 AM for the stream? Like, what time is it for you, Amaranth? Why is it so early for you? I ain't dying touch starved. That's fair. Okay.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Riots in France? Who would have thought?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
I'm still with my classmates, so I can't hear you, but just know I'm pissing and shitting myself. I have one more painting to go. You can do it, Astra! Everyone cheer on for the mod. Tell them that I believe in them. She pronounced it wrong. I mean, yeah, that just happens here. Hey, Kalthar Aziz, welcome to the chat! My name is Kiko, and we are going to finish this quest today. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured that would happen.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they...
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
It's funny.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I mean, I think they can do a lot. She almost got killed by Arlecchino, but she doesn't know that. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
We should check up on her.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
My battery on 20, shoot. Go charge your phone! It's not that hard to say, Monsieur? 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 My brain running on I'm gay, so how hard could it be? Please get some rest after this though, Amarantha. Everyone please get some rest, because this will be a long stream. I feel like we're only halfway through? I don't even know if we're halfway through. I feel like we're only a third of the way through.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Oh, she is not okay.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Wait, 1 second. Food has arrived. It's hard to say it without the accent. Okay. Monsieur? 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 Is the X silent or messieurs? How do you... Monsieur? Okay. I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Let's go to Poisson! It's time to go to Poisson. The X is silent. Monsieur? 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 It's hard, Hexo! It's hard, okay? We're sorry we are not blessed with the tongue of the French like you.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Yeah, but I forgot how to pronounce it. I forgot. This is how it's supposed to be pronounced. Genshin confused me as I knew the word already, but I haven't seen it written, so... thought of it.
Swollen Fury.
Whatever. I'll go with Monsieur. Monsieur. Oh, there she is. Oh my gosh, she's so small. Oh, Farina. She's not okay.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, sweetie.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Oh my god. You don't have to smile.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dared to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Leave her alone, come on!
Quick, after her!
Oh my fucking god. Don't worry, I got you, I'll protect you.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Uh-oh.
Furina just ran off!
What's she doing?
Quick, we have to catch up with her!
Wait, are the riots part of the trap, or is it just people actually getting, you know, irritated? Where are we going? Why are we running? We're just running. Oh.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Oh, I turned off auto. I'm eating right now, so...
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, as I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst herself as Furina slowly comes down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea,
anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
You know, you can't just cry.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Okay. Furina? Furina, you might not have to burden this alone. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left, Furina. Please just spit it out. Oh, what's happening? Oh, something's happening. She's gonna tell us. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, how did I do that? Good job, Linny! Bravo, 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 bravo! But I don't know what's happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh, we're gonna be putting her on trial.
Without further
Okay.
ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Let's go, okay.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
I do want to say, the thing that she said, I was eating so I didn't say it, but the thing that she mentioned about how we are just spectators and Teyvat is one big play, that's really interesting. That's really interesting wording there, Furina. Very self-aware.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You can't win against Chlorine.
You would draw your blade against a god?
If she has to.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Everyone wants to see them fight.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Wow. Her voice actor is so good. Talk about presence. She's so scared. We already know she's terrified. I really, really like Furina.
This time, I will protect you.
What is happening? You can't just say that! Who are you protecting?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera Epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Oh my god.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Oh, she's so good. Oh, my goosebumps. Oh. Well, she is like a politician, though. Woohoo! That's me.
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
That's Furina for you.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Arlecchino? Please let it be Arlecchino. I want to face off against Arlecchino so bad.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, me? Thank you, Your Honor. We're prosecuting! We're prosecuting! Oh my god, both the defense attorney and the prosecutor in one Archon quest? Insane. Insanity. Insanity. I have so many jobs. Ace Attorney music kicks up. Don't fuck with Ace Attorney, that's my favorite game franchise of all time!
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Duels are so European. I love it. Court is now in session!
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Oh. A lot of work went into this, Furina.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
We need to create Ace Attorney tracks on a soundboard on just one trial, I swear. Actually, I've seen, like, I've seen a video of like a thumbnail of like Furina's trial, but the music is the Great Ace Attorney music. So I can put the link to that in chat if you want to see. Like obviously I didn't watch it, but I copied it to watch later because it would be spoilers.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
I knew it! I knew the riot was planned! I'm so smart. I'm so smart! I'm so smart!
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
It actually hasn't been that long since I finished The Great Ace Attorney, so it's still very fresh in my mind. I miss Kazuma.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Partner! Stop it! Stop. This is not the Great Ace Attorney. Okay.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
But the Poisson and the courtroom is pretty far away. How did I mean, I guess they're gonna explain it.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't remember seeing that house before.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Lenny, you're so crazy. You're so crazy. I'm so proud of you for that, Lenny. He is so cute. He really is. He's adorable. You sure with the aesthetic of the court I could hardly tell? Yeah, they both have giant scales in the back. I think I pointed that out when I played the quest for the first time, Act 1. I pointed out that they both have giant scales.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
I love how they're tying in the whole like magic stuff into like this final trial too. That's crazy.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry, my bad. Wait, how long have I been muted? I said sorry if I'm, you know... Sorry if I'm taking a while with this, because I'm also eating, so sorry if it sounds kind of janky. I'm unmuted now. Okay.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, that's definitely that's definitely what the interview is gonna be like. She basically gave us a court record. So I turned it in. Tomorrow's the last day of my semester. Fuck me. Ah, you can do it, Astra. You did it. I'm so proud of you. Let's go. Okay, we're about to start the trial. Very excited for that. Liddy did amazing. My boyfriend, of course he did amazing. Okay, continue.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Just call it a court record, Paimon. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lyney and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. It turns out that Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who has been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Child's conviction. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes it is— wait. Hello? Sorry, my mom suddenly came into my room. I'm not muted. I mean, I'm muted, but I'm muted on purpose because my mom came into my room. Sorry, where was I? The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes it is possible that not only Furina is not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Omelette du fromage. Also, I'm okay with any pronouns, but I would prefer if you don't refer to me as girl. You just call me a little fella, little guy.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Girl, you could have died. The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the fortress of Meripede. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed Let me try again. The entrance through the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It is only temporarily pushed back by Nuvilet's power. Look at this dude. Hey, that's me. Hey, yeah, hey, welcome! Welcome to the chat. Yeah. Thank you for clicking on my stream. My name is Kiko, and I'm about to go to trial with Furina, so we'll see how this goes.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
The whale in the dream. You saw Child floating in the sea in the dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. We told this to Charlotte. Okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Navia falling into the seawater. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Sfida de Rusula prevented her from dissolving. Rest in peace, Maluz and Silver. Moment of silence for them.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Tea time with N. N communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. Okay, I think I read that pretty okay. I didn't stammer that much.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Sarah. Sorry, you know what?
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
I'm like taking so much notes in the way that she voices stuff, like when she was like, of course it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand, and then here she drops it. The actions of a god. Like, that's so cool. She does that every single time, like really consistently, where she like tiptoes and like makes everything sound eerie and sweet, but whenever she reminds people that she's an Archon, she dips into like a slightly more authoritative voice, and I really like that direction.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
I was like, who the hell? Zach? Zach Aguilera. He is speaking. He is speaking.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Thank you, Nuvi.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She's gonna plead hot milky.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Fos Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Well said.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
She pulled out all of her titles there. She was like PhD, doctor.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yeah, but you made the Oratrice, Matt. You're basically its mom.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
She always does the voice dipping when she wants to put emphasis on something. And move on with our lives. She's really pressing on it. Sorry, I'm gonna stop commenting on that. Bribery in this court? It's more likely than you think.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Why can Farina live so long despite being she's human? Thank you. Okay. Though Nouveau had believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him guilty in the end, and Farina didn't know why. Ah, this, right. It must be this. Okay, that was pretty easy.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
How did you know that the knave was the one who told us that? It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse?
Oh, wait!
I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Sorry. Need to fix this real quick. There we go. Much better. Wait, let me put my coat on too. There we go. Okay. We are ready for trial now, putting our thinking glasses on.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
When she said you'd use a harbinger's words, I was like, bro, the Fatui helped out Fossan when you sat on your ass. I mean, I don't blame her for not really knowing where to sit with the Fatui. I don't blame her at all. But Yeah, I mean, them doing one thing doesn't absolve them of their suspicion entirely. I mean, immediately after helping Navia, Arlecchino was like, I trust that you'll return the favor in the future, right? So they're very much a business group, you know? Also, it's her hometown.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal in this very opera house.
She said the thing!
Or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
She said the thing! Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah! This.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Childe to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
He's mad!
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well, you have been trying his patience. I can't blame him.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Childe was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still so well-spoken, even when she's, like, really nervous. I would just start crying, I think.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Look at the way they sit. It's so cute.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
I love Nuvri. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
I'm just curious to find out the
Seems
truth.
like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh no. Oh, she's... I mean, this is what the courtroom's for. I have to keep going with it. Oh.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
That I still don't know.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Maybe there's no current Hydro Archon, like at all. If we can't provide that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human, and if she's only human... No, it's not that. Wait, are we gonna pour primordial water on Farina? Okay, we're going there.
It's been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Sorry, Dad.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Yeah, she keeps doing that. You could just be our legal aid, you know?
Now,
that's her thing.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
It looks so yummy, though. I want to drink it.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Ooh, little cunty's head tilt. Slay! Go off, Navia.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Kikozi, no, that's poison. Ooh, but I want to drink it. I drink it. Not gluck gluck. I go drink it.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh my god. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
I mean, it's like eating Tide Pods, right?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
She's ballsy. Oh my god.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna do it. She did it! She actually dipped her hand in it! I didn't think anyone was gonna dip their hand in... Okay, I'm gonna click so she doesn't have to do it for long.
Hey!
She actually... Oh my god, her eyes are shaking.
I'm fine! Look! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Oh my god, she's crazy.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
I have to give her props!
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh no.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Every time I remember Fremine and primordial seawater, I just think about how Wriothesley said, you know, when Wriothesley was taunting Lyney, he was like, you better make up your mind, your brother's still pruning out there. It's crazy.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
No, he didn't say pruning. He said your brother's still getting pickled out there. It was something like that.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual
thank
human.
God.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart of them.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Pickled out there in the brine. Yeah, that's the thing he said. Not the Freminade broth.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. But yeah, Hexo. Primordial seawater, if you're not up to date, if you're from Fontaine and you touch like a highly concentrated dose of primordial seawater, you're going to dissolve and turn into water. That's basically what happened to everyone, like the people who died in Poisson. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up facade than to save her own life. That's what I'm trying to say! It's urgent, it's serious. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, she's scrambling so hard, I feel bad for her. Oh, the misery! Sorry.
Please!
Oh no, she's crying.
Anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
She's crying! Is the Oratrice going to declare her guilty too?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
You tried your best, honey.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
What is happening? Oh, she's all alone!
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
guilty?
Guilty.
No, I don't want to watch her cry. Stop! This is exactly like the prophecy. She's doing the same
We
fucking.
shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the
You have
charges.
to drop the county line when something serious is happening. Oh man. Does the Oratrice agree with us? Ah.
According to the judgment of the
Oratrice
Oratrice
Mécanique
Mécanique
d'Analyse
d'Analyse
Cardinale.
Cardinale, Furina is...
Not guilty?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon. Guilty.
Huh? So she is human, but she is also the Hydro Archon.
To be punished via the death sentence.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! We're going there? No! 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 We're not using the guillotine. That's just for show, guys. We're not using it. Chill out. Chill out. We're not using the guillotine.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Well, we don't have to listen to the Oratrice.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
No, clearly not. It is based on friends. The guillotine is just for show, guys. It's just for show.
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
She is alone on her throne weeping.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What is happening? What is happening? I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, let me turn on.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Okay. Let me pop into 2D for a second. Oh my god. What is it, Fremi? What is it, sweetie?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Good job, baby. Pat his head. There's some help from the other for 2E from an. Oh!
Is that the first prophecy slate?
How did you find that? How?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
But, oh, that's why he was the first person that was shown in the 4.0 trailer. You know, the Fontaine reveal. I didn't think he'd play such a big role in all this, but isn't the seawater still contaminated with primordial seawater? Is he okay? Someone needs to check up on him.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Let me just glide down real quick.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, I still remember. You don't have to help me. Okay. Yep. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. people dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Well, it must be this. But let me just look through this real quick. Okay. Okay. Wait, it could also be this. Okay, but I'm gonna go with this. Wait, no, not that.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
But the heavens still brought judgment down on them. I'm gonna try to do the others. Okay. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Okay. Surrounded by many people? I don't know. Oh, this is tricky. Okay.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Oops, my bad.
Let's think about this some more.
Okay, I shouldn't be jumping the gun. Oh, is it this one?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Why is this edited like a thumbnail? This looks like a thumbnail. What is it then? Hold on. This one? Oh my god, okay, I'm rushing.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay. Made a few oopsies there.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
We did it! I got a little hasty at the end. It's okay. We still did it. Oh, my back hurts. Don't forget to stretch, everyone.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans, right? Wait, does that mean that if a Fontanian has a baby with a non-Fontanian, they're half Oceanid?
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
My Oceanid boyfriend?
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
But she was lonely! She probably wanted friends!
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it could come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
And what do you know, Nuvi?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh my god, I'm worried for Nuvi. There's something that's hidden from him too, I think. You okay?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Well, what do you know?
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Well,
The
Eidolons.
Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
That's crazy.
But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission
he's
from the
doing
heavenly
idol.
principles to create a new human race.
It's a well-timed idol.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Well, the heavens needs to chill out. It's not that deep.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
I see. But if you're so against it, and if it's such a big sin, then why do some of the people of Fontaine have visions? Isn't that also given by Celestia? I don't understand. If they're sinners like that, why do they get visions?
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
He's so real.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh, it can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh no. Well, in trying to avoid the crisis, we have ended up fulfilling the prophecy, so I don't know what to do about that. You know the thing that people say about how when you try to avoid a fate, you end up playing exactly into fate's cards? Yeah,
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Let's just all pack up and go to Mondstadt. I'm sure they won't mind.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
What did I get wrong, Dad?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Well, no, I didn't think that, to be honest, but you guys said I was wrong about that, so...
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be... What is the... Okay, let's not fuck it up this time!
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. It's not that. It's not that. It's the whale! It's the whale!
It was both dream and reality.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
What? What's happening? Oh, cutscene time! Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Yep. What the hell? Right here? Let's go! Oh my god. There's no way. Oh my god. Whoa, it's huge. No! Oh! Is that... Oh! Fucking Foul Legacy Cop, let's go. There he is. Has he been fighting them the whole time? Wow, look at him go! Oh, look at them working together! Oh, what are you throwing a tantrum about? You're the one who came here. You blew a hole in the courtroom and... Are you good? He does not look okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, he just fell into the abyss, okay. Well, we're going in too. Let's go in. I would call it the abyssy.
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
What? That was an awesome cutscene. Sorry, I'm still processing it. Oh my god. Wood. Are you being thirsty for child? In this economy? Are you thirsting for child? Okay, you know what? It's Foul Legacy child, so I understand. This one scene has literally sparked a war between Nuvia and Child mates. Why? What happened? Okay. That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Its dads, the lesbians, and the babies.
That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh, it's part of the abyss, isn't it? With that context, that's one of the quotes of all time. What did I say?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
There's a week-long war about who the strongest character is canonically. I mean, surely Neuvillette is stronger than Child. There's no way Child is stronger than Neuvillette. I'm just putting it out there. He has to borrow powers to do Foul Legacy, and he was about to pass out after making that strike. Nuvi's shield didn't hold up, sure, but he's still completely fine. He hasn't unleashed all of his power yet, so clearly Nuvi's stronger. I don't know why that's even an argument.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen everything yet. Well, maybe I should hold my opinion.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh my god!
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
That's terrifying, thank you.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
A child has been fighting that thing all week long. Okay, I should give him a break.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
I mean, if I know anything about Child, he's probably happy about it, isn't he?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Not if I have anything to do about it. Let me fight it.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
I'm not from here either. Nuvi, let me at him.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Navia always
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Navia's always spitting the truth.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Is it thinking time?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Wait, where is Furina? Furina was just sitting, like, up there. Where'd she go? After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future.
All you need to do
All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina! What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in a giant magic box? Where is she? What is her real secret? Furina, where are you? What is happening?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh my god. She's still sitting there. She's just accepted her fate. Oh my god.
No, I still need answers.
Get her. Furina, come here. What is happening? No! 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 I know that I'm outfit. I've seen her in fan art with. I've seen so much fan art. Oh, what is happening? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh, she looks so beautiful though. Look at her. Wait, that's not her. That's not her. That's not Furina. She has a different voice. Why is everyone calling her wife? What is happening? Why are you guys calling her wife?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
Focalors? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, on God, we're going there. Okay, same actress, by the way. I can kind of tell from like the little way she pronounces things, but that's very impressive work.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
Can you guys, wait, why are you guys being so down bad? Please, something serious is happening. Just like, hold in your thirst for 2 seconds. I'm being so serious right now. Calm down.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Can I act on Motley for 1 second? Please say yes. I'm trying to pay attention to the story. Why are you guys thirsting for her?
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Okay, you guys can go thirst after them or like ship them together or like do whatever. I'm just not gonna read chat, okay? I'm just not gonna read chat.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Why is only Nouvelle here? I want to know about this.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course.
Funny.
The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Yeah, because of you.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I'm still trying to process this. Oh, okay, we're back. We're back! Wait, I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. Yeah, we learned that from part 1. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fontaine of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Yeah, I'm not gonna read chat because I want to come to my own judgment on what I think about what's happening right now, so feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Furina? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina, that's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even in her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Are you good? Okay, no. Clearly she's not. What do we have to do? Okay, are you guys done? Can I look at chat now?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Oh my god.
Settle down! Behold!
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Bow your head.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Flicker.
Quit following me.
That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. We're playing as her.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Oh, wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontanian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
Wait, so did she just look like this, or did she end up looking like this? Is this like just a normal ass human? Was she just a normal ass human before Fusiliers approached her?
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension speech, Furina. Okay.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
You did great, sweetie.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh, that's why she ended up like that.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
You can do it.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh my god, these bitches are so gullible.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Yay! Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Oh, I worry about this girl. Does she live in the opera?
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
She just wants to die, bro. She just wants everything to be over.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Coma, no! That's so bad!
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Sorry, I'm staring at like the tail quote so I can have reference for it when I need to finish the thumbnail drawing because I don't have Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Furina. This is a lot.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Aww, I feel so bad for her.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Talk about masking. This is a lot to take in. Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Oh my god, look at that's bleak. Scene 182375, Opera House, Furina. Oh lord.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Divide that number by 365? Do I look like I know how to math to you? Is that like 500 or something?
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds like she's gonna cry, bro.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder.
Oh my god, her eyes are twitching.
Your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable.
Oh.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
It's the lines that you can hear her say under the fountain.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Because it's like so messed up. Like humans aren't built to live this long, right? So she probably doesn't know what to do with it.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit?
No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Fossil large sadistic. Scene 1, 2, 3, 1, 8. I can't even count. 1, 8, 2, 3, 7, 6, I think.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Yeah, that was just now. That's my voice? Is the scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I found out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
It breaks my heart that she has to refer to herself in third person like this because she literally has no one to confide in. That's awful.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Of course.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
He sounds so defeated.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
So she wasn't lying.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
I'm gonna mute chat again.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oratrice Mechanique Analyse Cardinal. Interesting. Okay, elaborate on that. I'm very slow.
I beg your pardon?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalors, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Is she trying to take the title of Hydro Archon away from Furina?
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Huh?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I feel like I'm still missing some pieces right now. My brain is not quite braining. Okay, I'm gonna discuss this at the end of all of this, but someone needs to explain it to me when we're done with the quest. Like I'm an elementary school year, school, like I'm a 10-year-old. There.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Why did I know she was gonna say that?
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Okay, but Fussalar said it herself that his original powers are going to return to him, so surely Nufi's stronger than child.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin...
Okay. Oh! Okay.
Then, leaving matters of
Putting
procedural
things
right and wrong
together.
aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Oh, he had no clue.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalar.
Oh, there's the voice line.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, rest in peace.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
Furina's not gonna die,
I may
right?
not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, she's dancing! Oh my god. Dear God. Oh, look Let's fight the whale. Let's go, Dad.
I, Iudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. This is too much. This is too much. It's too much. I'm just a Kiko. I can't. Okay, let me pull up chat again. I haven't been looking at in the past 10 minutes. I have not been looking at chat. Ugh. Okay, just give me a second. I'm reading through chat because I haven't been looking for the past 10 minutes. Okay.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Has everyone just been standing here on stage while all of that was unfolding? So that just happened. Sorry, I'm pulling your leg. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I was making a Marvel joke.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
So the giant bussy hole is still like spread wide open in the middle of the opera Epicles. Okay, cool. We're just gonna ignore that.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, it can now because his power's back.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
The giant of the bussy hole. No, I didn't say bussy hole. I said a bussy. Like abyss. Okay.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now? You need a moment to I got tissues for you if you need it.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me? Yeah, sure.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Hey, Executor! That's one of Kyoki's, titles.
Come with me, Traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Okay, let's go. I don't know why, but for the past... I'm not gonna get into it now, but for the past hour or so, I really didn't want to be thirsty or horny for anyone, just because so much shit is happening. I wanted to take it seriously, so... I'm sorry if I felt uncomfortable by those comments. Oh, there it is! There it is.
We're going to...
Oh my god, now?!
But how are we going to do that?
Hello?
It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay. Wait, I can't do it. Oh my god, Can I even attack it? Oh, okay. The way it moves slow is kind of terrifying. Okay. We're fine.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh my god, it keeps diving! Yeah, I'll use Hyphen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... That's so scary. Whoa! 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 Oh my god!
Thingy over there.
Oh, that was scary! That was terrifying! I hated that! I hated it! I hated that! Thank you!
Be sanctified.
I just... Oh my god, that was awful. I hated that.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I can't see the HP bar. It's blocked by my camera.
Now disappear.
Oh my god. What is happening? What?
Silence!
Can you not?
Here comes the finale. And voila!
Let the mighty be humbled!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You're moving too fast, I can't get to you!
Settle down!
Step right up.
Here you are.
I'm sure the music is doing something crazy right now, but I'm blocking it out. Okay, okay, we did it.
Be sanctified.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we're fine. Cutscene time! Oh, thank you, Dad! I was struggling quite a bit. Oh my god, I hated getting swallowed like that. Please never swallow me again. Oh! 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 Oh, it turned purple! There she is. There she is. Sorry, the way she flung Child was so funny.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Sorry, that took me so off guard. What did she eat? I'm like that. She flung him. She flung him. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, hold on, let me read chat again. I wasn't looking at chat once more. Oh my god. Oh, you guys were cat jamming. You guys were just having fun. It was dubstep. I did hear the dubstep. Please, I don't like being bored like that. That wasn't fun. I didn't like that. I like how terrifying it was, but also please never do that again. That's that's awful. That's awful. I hated that. The way he levitates down killed me, bro. Exited creative mode. Okay, okay. Thought you were into vor? Not like that. Not that kind of vor. That's Hexo's thing.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple, your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would the all-devouring narwhal be as a pet? I mean, I want to make my own judgment on her character because I just made her. So I'm just, again, maybe I should just not read chat when this kind of stuff comes up, because I feel like sometimes your comments kind of make me lean or think a certain way. And if I disagree with it, yeah, I'm just not gonna read.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
I hope you'll never have to beat Farina or Charlotte, but I mean, Navia's maths are probably also with the whale, and I want to pull for Navia, so...
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sir Taloji.
Kumegalo?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
No, but I've heard of its legacy.
The Fowl?
Still nothing?
Oh!
Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then?
No fucking way!
Or
No!
Gold Rhine-daughter?
Rondalar? Oh my god! Sorry. That changes everything!
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen
Oh my god! Wait. So she's Albedo's mom. I was trying to think of a correlation here. I'm like, sorry, my brain just like thought of like at least 5 random Albedo ex-child dojins that suddenly didn't become so random anymore. Whoa! That's insane.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine.
Okay, they're not the same.
They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
So, can I assume that your master is part of the Hexen Circle? Because if you don't tell me otherwise, I will assume so.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Ha 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 ha, get fucked.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Ooh, I want to see that.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh no.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
That's crazy, though. That's an insane feat. How many cutscenes are we gonna get?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Ryo's gonna be somewhere on his Noah's Ark and everyone's gonna be on it. It's fine. It's fine.
Will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away?
Will you think I'm crazy if I said that there's a scene that looks exactly like this in Miraculous Ladybug? I'm not kidding. I'm so serious. That's crazy. Hello? See, they're fine. They didn't dissolve.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous with her hair in the wind like that. She's so pretty. Many ship. What did I tell you? It's fine! What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I'm literally so smart.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Let's go! That's my man.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
I wasn't on copium, I was right this time. Oh, friendly! Oh, but Fontaine looks so pretty like this. I want to explore Fontaine when it's completely drowned like that. The net! Oh, she also looks really pretty. Hi, baby. They got that Fontainian swimming buff.
The water's receding!
See, everyone's fine.
It's a miracle! The water's receding. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, it's so fucking oh, it's so majestic. You're okay, Farina. I want to give her a hug, my poor baby.
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, I'm getting choked up again. That's so pretty.
I see the value.
Why are you question marking it? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
The Soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Hold on, I'm reading chat.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I do have a very important question though. I know the Fontainians can all swim, and they have like a swimming buff, so they're probably fine even like if the entirety of Fontaine drowns. I know that. But what about the dogs? What about the dogs with the fancy outfits? That's the important question. What about the cats? What about all the animals? Are they good?
Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wow, look at that, Ryo.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, let's go. He's me low-key. Low-key, high-key. For a better tomorrow. That's our 800th achievement. Pretty fitting. Okay. Are y'all good? Is no one gonna talk about the fact that... Okay. Okay. Let's just continue it first. Time to go to Poisson! We will always return to Poisson. I'm still very confused about a lot of things. Wait, okay, someone explain to me in baby terms how... No, why did Focalors have to separate herself and Furina to trick the Heavenly Principles? Yeah, can you let me know that? It all shall be explained in the end? Okay, okay. Okay, if you're gonna explain it, then don't tell me.
Fury.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone.
Hello? Sorry, my internet disconnected for a second.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callas.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Cheese.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
I'll take more pictures of Poisson.
Alright, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarande.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
Charlotte uses the wrong camera and you suddenly get slapped with cryo.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
I want to take a picture with them. Oh, let me switch over to my Fontaine cast real quick. I'm going to bring Lynette with me.
Time for afternoon tea.
And I'm also going to bring new member of our party, Femi, that I got from the event.
At your command.
And there you go. I'll put it in this order. Let me take a picture with the girlies. Can you go out of the way, please? You do not need to be in this picture. The girls! It's the girls hanging out. And the fucking Fatui guy. Can he fuck off? Okay, there you go. I need to take more photos of Navia for future thumbnail purposes, because she has a quest coming up, I think. When you get the chance, I suggest looking at Al-Haytham's knees. Why? Why do you want me to look at his knees? Why are they so low?
Wait. Huh?
The fuck? Wait! Why are his knees so low? Al-Haytham? Bro, where is that so low? Oh, that's funny. Movie babysitting team, indeed. Hold on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, Fortress. Fortress. I knew that. Isn't the special program today? Yeah, I actually wanted to do a watch-along with you guys. I told Amara that I would do a watch-along, but I'm probably gonna take a break before the stream starts to get food, so I'm gonna end the stream after Act 5 ends, and then I'll make the watch-along stream unarchived. The migraine is kicking in. Well, Astra, you don't have to watch because it's very late for you and you need to go to sleep. This is not for you.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this
Hey, Andy, welcome to the stream. We're just about wrapping up.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hi, Wriothesley. Sorry.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
No, not that. I mean, you can stay until I finish the Archon quest, but I'm going to do another stream after this, and you don't have to show up for that one. I'm gonna do a 4.3 watch-along.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Oh my gosh, she finally got that interview. Good for her!
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
She does kind of sound like Mickey Mouse sometimes, doesn't she?
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Why? Are you worried that people would ship you guys together?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sorry.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
So proud of Charlotte for finally getting the Arayo interview in the bag. Good for her.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Astra, hear me out. This is how I used to write Kyonata together. Back when I was like 17.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
I love Ether's face, bro.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Bowels?
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
I'm sorry. This is hilarious, but I only see them, Astra. I only see them. She really doesn't know how to squeeze opportunity. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting
so
pretty
cute.
lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh,
Baby!
seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So,
Little
how have things been
baby.
at the fortress?
Little sweetie.
Same old, as you can see.
Look at
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Look at them. Look at Oh, that's so cute.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Very steampunk, though. I'm very happy about that flying ship.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, he gone, bro. He gone.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
I don't mind staying in jail with Lenny for a little longer.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Not my problem, he says.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Ryo,
Good.
just
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Let her interview you, man.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
I'm taking another picture with them. My family. Siegewen is my big sister. I am Makiko Zine.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Oh, that's a good way to get him to agree.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
But you're so handsome. You should get your picture taken.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Oh wait, let me talk to them. Hey, lovebirds, what's up?
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
I want to see Cole interacting with Fremine. I've seen people ship them together, and I think that's the cutest thing ever. I love that.
True. What does that have to do with us?
You are such a ton. Just tell him that you have a crush on him, you weirdo. Okay, where are we going? Oh. The harbor. Back. Oh, I should get a massage after this. He's too dense to notice. That's why she's so hostile to him. Because he's an idiot. He's a baka. Where are we going? Nah, I'm not taking the elevator. Excuse me, let me just... Why would I take the elevator? I'm back, sorry, I had to get my migraine oil. It's okay, no worries. I wasn't doing anything, I was just making fun of the lovebirds. Oh, Winnie!
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Oh, that feels like so long ago. That was only a few months ago.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Okay, wait. How many cutscenes were in this quest? That's crazy. They usually like have like up to 2 cutscenes in the final quest? There were so many here.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aww.
Sure. please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first
Hi.
introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to
Aw,
see
look
a
at
diver
this.
escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Hey, Lainey.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Aww.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I missed you.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Yeah, I thought so.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for
We
it.
didn't even get to see the hydronosis.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
He's so in love with Azalamario. I'm in love with him too.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh man, I need to check up on him.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hi, Mom. Sorry, not Mom, Dad.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay, but you give me my blessings. I want to kiss your son.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position? That's what the mask is.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I mean, we don't know if we're going. Oh, whoa! We don't know if we're going to be aligned again, but whatever. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Charlotte, you didn't leave us long
That's a
enough.
run for me. Huh?
You're... Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Get that bag, Charlotte.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Guys, Charlotte is a lesbian. Look at the way she reacted. She can't even form a sentence around Arlecchino, and I can't blame her.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Dad.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
I think Child's straight, personally.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
It's a full circle moment.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Wait.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
What?
As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Wait. Where are the babies? I didn't get to take a photo with them. Where did they go? What? They're not here. Are they over there? Only the NPCs? No! They hate me! This game hates me! The fuck? I just want to take a picture with... I didn't go take a picture with Lenny. Oh, that sucks. I hate that. I took out all of the siblings too. This game hates me.
Stefana!
Wonder if we can still hear it. We can't hear it anymore, right, Shirley? I think it's gone. I think it is gone. Ah. While the trees make a nick and the leaves can't be numb.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Just what will we come across this time?
Hi, Nuvi.
So, you really are here, Neverlet! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linny. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neverlet sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Fusiliers deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fusilior destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
I guess I never thought once about how the sovereigns... Wait, hold on. Yeah? Anyway. Yeah, I never once thought about how, you know, the sovereigns wouldn't... I knew that they didn't have their full power, but I didn't think that it would have anything to do with the Archons.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
I mean, I knew about that, but I didn't know that they're, like, you know, the Archon having that power would mean that the sovereign would not. Okay, hold on, let me read this. So long as the primordial energies remained within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them the true blood after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. Okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Ah, okay.
Fusilior must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born. I still don't get it! I'm sorry,
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fusilior finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, Nuvi.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Oh, okay, that's what he was... Okay.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fusilior deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
That's actually so funny that Fusilior would just... Like, it's like... I still don't know if the Oratrice's verdicts are Fusilior's decisions, but if it was her decision to just send Child to jail, that would be really fucking funny.
Guess Fusilior had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
That's crazy.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Wriothesley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh yeah.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Bro, she's EP.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
As you should.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
Wait, that means we're not gonna hear it according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal anymore. No! No! And the last judgment it made was the death sentence. I guess that's fair.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Maybe the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal was the new villain we got to know along the way.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh no! We can't go on vacation together? That sucks.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful,
He's so rooted down now, he can't go anywhere.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
They're handing out Gnosis like trading cards at this point. Yeah, I don't really think protecting the Gnosis is as important as it was at the beginning of the game anymore. In that case, why couldn't you have just asked for Venti's Gnosis nicely? Why'd you have to kick him? My poor baby. I was right there. You could have kicked me. Damn it.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh my god, that's right around the corner. That's unbelievable. We're really going to Natlan soon. Like, well, soon as in like in the next 9 months, but it's crazy.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
You are water.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Cool.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh. Capitano. If Capitano is gonna be there, I'm guessing, and I'm just throwing this out there, okay? I'm just throwing this out there. I'm guessing that we're probably gonna see Varka too. Because they have like a sort of rivalry thing going on, right? Capitano and Varka? Interesting. Well, anything that has to do with Mondstadt catches my interest, so...
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you, Nuvi.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
My ears are ringing. Astra, don't get too overexcited. You already played this quest. Chill out.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
Bye, Dad.
What next?
But Capitano crumbs? Yeah, but chill out. We're not gonna see him for like another 8 to 9 months. Chill out. I don't want you to get a headache.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The remains of the third... Excuse me, the third descender. Okay, we're the fourth, right? We're the fourth. Third? Who is the third? Lumine?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
But why is a gnosis the remains of from a descender?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Well, yeah, that's...
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Sorry, it's just so funny how he's covered from head to toe and she's so scantily clad. I just thought it was really funny.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Here it comes.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Your master is a guy?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
She keeps forgetting. Interesting. So we still don't know who it is, but he has the remains of the third descender on him. Remains.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
Okay, that's actually some pretty useful information.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play.
Interesting.
That is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Then surely the whole third descender business has something to do with the Fatui, because the Fatui is collecting all the Gnosis. And since the Gnosis are remains, does that mean they can be put together to bring something back to life, maybe? I don't know, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here, but that's what it sounds like to me. A descender. She mentioned one of them. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't read that. One, that Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Hey, that's me!
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Is that not Lumine then? Because, like, you know, just like Lumine, I actually don't know if Lumine can do that, but I know that since we can wield all of the elements, right? Kiko, you're so smart, you know that? You're actually one of the smartest people I know. I'm so smart! I've been saying, I'm so smart! Can't be Lumine, the Hida knows that she's classified. Okay, right. It's not Lumine. I keep forgetting that it's not Lumine. But they probably had the same qualities that we did, right? What with the many elements?
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Would you like to find out? Sorry. Sorry.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Sorry.
But this sort of counts as special compatibility, right?
Sorry, it's the way he said it, okay? I'm sorry. The way he said it.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
The thing that gets me is that why are we so similar to Gnosis? Like, think of it this way, right? Think of it this way. If we were to leave this world, if we were to leave the world of Teyvat, and we like put all of the power that we've taken, put all of the power that we've learned from, in this world, like all of the elements, and then we put them into like little pieces, then wouldn't it be like the Gnosis? Low seductive tone under the moonlight. That's what I'm saying! Why did you say it like that, huh?
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I can, but I won't.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck! Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way!
Oh, maybe we'll see Child, during the interlude quest with Dainsleif.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Well, I like theorizing, I'm sorry.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
Can I talk to her?
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
That's so funny. Where are we just standing at the? Where are we just standing at the? I should have known that the Oratrice was meant to be like a killing machine. The guillotine is like right behind it for a reason. Fuck Child, where's Capitan? I would rather take my time before I see Capitano, because I feel like the longer they let him cook, the better it'll be. I would rather wait 2 years. I would rather wait 2 years to see Capitano than see a short Capitano. Come on.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
We did it! We finished it! Oh my god. We're caught up! Well, we're not caught up yet. But wow, we did it! Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Not that I'm wondering really how big, but we're halfway through the game supposedly, and I haven't scratched the surface on some of these Fatus. That's because I think that there's gonna be more to the game. There's gonna be more to the game after we've encountered all of the nations. So that's why I feel like there's way more Fatui than there is, you know, Archons and nations, right? That's what I think personally. Congrats, Wikiko. Thank you. Now do Furina's story quest? Let's see. Right, I haven't done Furina's story quest yet. Probably going to do it sometime next week because I want to get back to my normal pace of posting, like streaming once a week. So look forward to that. Yeah, hold on, let me talk to him a little bit more.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
I don't want to leave. I just want to stay here with you. I love you. Break time, then 4.3 stream. Okay, wait. Okay, again, I'm gonna go over everything that happened, but you guys have to explain it to me like I'm dumb. I will say something that I need to say right off the bat though, that I feel like will get Astra very upset at me. Because that was the first time reading chat has actually bugged me when I was playing the game. I feel like Astra will be very upset at what I'm about to say. I personally don't feel all that strongly for Focalors. I like her design, I think she's really pretty, but I don't like her personality all that much. I guess it's because I prefer Furina. I really like how Furina is. I don't like how motherly Focalors was portrayed. That's a little bit weird to me. I don't like I would have preferred just seeing her benevolent without like the whole mommy stuff. I don't know, it's like super weird to me. That kind of made me uncomfortable, to be honest. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think that the voice actress did an amazing job. Just the voice direction is a little bit strange to me, is all. I guess it's because I've associated Furina with androgyny, and I like Furina for her androgyny, and I definitely like Furina more, right? Because she's more human, and she's the one that we've gotten to know, so it makes sense that I like Furina a lot more. And Focalors feels alien to me, but I don't know how I feel about how she talked to Neuvillette. It's a bit strange. It's a bit strange to me. I don't feel that emotionally attached to her, which is sad because she's obviously done a lot for the nation, right? It's just that I didn't really know what to feel throughout that whole interaction, and seeing people like really aggressively...
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
No, like the way people were like really aggressively thirsting for her in chat did kind of that kind of like not make me know what to do. I was just kind of sitting there like, I don't know if I like her or not yet, guys. Can you calm down? So maybe next time.
Yes.
I understand that you guys can be a little overexcited, which I get
This
it.
had better be important.
But maybe you should. If I could ask for a favor, just let me come. Let me come to my own conclusions first. Let me like get a feel of the character and like figure out how I feel about it first. I know that that's not really something I can control. Obviously, you guys are gonna say what you want, but I would appreciate it if you like wouldn't be like, oh my god, watch, this character is gonna be like awesome before like I make my own judgment on it, you know? So, it's toxic ASF. No, you're right. It's not even because that it's toxic. I just felt lost. I guess when I was talking to her, I just felt very lost and confused. I was like, what are you trying to say? Please explain it to me in baby terms. I'm like, what are you trying to say? I'm the exact opposite. Furina's bratty nature bugged me. Seeing a god acting like a god does it for me. I like Furina because she wasn't like a god, I guess. And like I'm not saying that there's a flaw with her character. This is all just a matter of preference at the end of the day. I just how do I say it? Yeah, it's okay. And again, it's probably my mistake for taking this long to play the Archon quest. But yeah, just let me marinate. Let me think. Let me come to my own conclusions first, okay? I literally had to close my chat window because it was getting a bit much. But yeah, I don't hate her or anything like that. I think she served exactly the purpose that she should have, and she looks really, really pretty. It's just strange, I guess. Sort of the millions of questions are coming through right now. Speaking of human Furina, I sent you something over in Discord. Now suffer with me. I really, really liked human Furina. I saw through that from the very beginning when I met her. I was already thinking she's definitely playing up something. This is obviously like, you know, she really, really needs the validation of her people. That's the first thing that I got when I met her. But I couldn't figure out why. But you know, now we know why. Fossilors is just... Because, like, okay, I guess it's hard for me to feel sad about the actions of a god that caused someone that I actually care about to be sad, which is Furina, and I care about Furina, right? So it's hard for me to be sad about her loss, even though, you know, it's sad. Like, the way that it was presented did make me, like, you know, tear up a little bit there. It's just that I guess I don't hate her. I'm just a bit more on the indifferent side. I'm not as emotionally affected by her as I feel like I've seen most people are. And you know, my opinion might change as I come to understand what she was trying to do better. But for now, that's where I'm at, I guess. I remember thinking back in 4.0, I can't wait for the game to make me love her. It certainly did a good job. I do like that. But I would have liked her either way, you know? I would have liked Furina either way, with or without the Fossilors, and I don't really know how I feel about people who didn't like Furina for being a brat suddenly liking her because she's mommy. I guess that's what it boils down to. Yeah. I'm sure it's not like that. I'm sure it's not what I think it is, but that just kind of made me uncomfortable, I guess. Especially since I relate to Furina a lot more than I relate to Fossilors. But yeah, my thumbnail was surprisingly more fitting than I thought it would be. Hold on, let me...
Quit following me.
Give me that. I hope you're not too upset about my opinion, though. I know I can be very strongly opinionated sometimes, and I tried to word it in the nicest way possible. But I hope you're not too bothered by that. Okay, but anyways, let's recap real quick. So... I saw the thumbnail and wondered if you got spoiled. Nice work with it. I knew that the only thing I got spoiled with is that Maluz was gonna die, and that Furina is will no longer be an Archon. But as for, you know, her playing that role and like the whole mirror me thing, that's just my guess, obviously. Because like, I imagine someone that's been putting up face for that long like her would probably not be able to look herself in the mirror for a long time. And if she does look in the mirror, it would probably only bring her comfort if she looked like the part of herself that her people liked, I guess. Seeing the whole thing play out was very, very rewarding, I will say. It's very sad, don't get me wrong, it's very heartbreaking seeing her like that, but I feel very rewarded seeing how all of that built up. I haven't seen a single person say they only like Furina because of her counterpart was mommy. Heike, it was all because people say we all Furina an apology type posts. Yeah, I guess it's just... I don't know. I don't really like the characterization of her being motherly. I kind of don't like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Furina and by connection Fossilers being mommy doesn't feel right. It's just weird! It's just weird! And again, I don't think that's... This is not like me disliking Raiden Shogun, okay? This is not like me disliking Raiden Shogun, which is entirely a writing issue. This is more of my personal preference. It makes me uncomfortable to see her in that light. Because she's very youthful in my eyes. But anyways, let's recap what happened. Okay, so... Child was sentenced as guilty because the Oratrice recognizes him as someone who had a part in basically like, how do I say it? He stirred the sleeping beasts, right? Essentially the all devouring narwhal, whether it be by accident or not, right? And then... Okay, yeah, what I'm still not really getting is the whole... What's it called? What I'm still not really getting is the whole Fossilors had to do this to deceive the heavenly bodies. What did she have to do? Like, that's what I don't understand. Because I know that the first Archon Sin, I forgot her name. I know that she turned Oceanids into humans, right? That was her sin. Man, you know, she used like she used primordial seawater. She infused primordial seawater into their blood to turn them into humans. But the caveat is that if they come into contact with primordial seawater, they will turn back into Oceanids. And that's irreversible, right? And the sin is that she apparently used primordial seawater for that, which she wasn't supposed to do. And then she probably died in the Archon War or something, right? And then Fossilors was born, which I don't know how Fossilors was born. But... Wait, was as soon as Fossilors was born, did she just, you know, decide I'm going to separate my human side and my divinity part? Like, I don't understand you know, like I understand her decision to separate her divinity with her humanity because she wanted to experience humanity, but what did she have to do? Why did Furina have to play that role for so long? For 500 years? What were they waiting for? Were they waiting for us? I never once... Oh wait, I guess switching from an... Yeah, I never once saw her as a mother. I see her more as an omniscient being using her omniscient powers to outsmart the heavenly principles. I mean, I do think that. I do think that. It's just the way that the vocal directing was done. And the way that her personality was, I guess, shown. It was a little bit too much on the maturely feminine side that it made me feel kind of weird. I didn't really like that. The way that she talked to Nuvi was also kind of doting, and so, I don't know. That's why I said this was gonna make you upset, Astra. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, I understand the sin part, but I don't understand the deception. She had to hide her divinity from Celestia by having Furina played. Oh! Wait, so from the moment she was born, she was actually divine, but Celestia couldn't know that she was actually an Archon. Part of an Archon, so she could gather energy to kill off her divinity entirely. getting rid of her divinity would kill off the throne. Wait, so she waited 500 years to kill herself because she didn't have the energy to kill herself? Destroy the Order of the Seven, permanently erasing one of the seats, so the Hydro Sovereign could make Fontanians humans. Why did she have to die to make them? Wait, why did she have? What? Why did she have to die to make them humans though? She would return the stolen power to Neuvillette. How was the power stolen from Neuvillette? I'm so confused. Who had the full authority to rule over Fontaine and fully return the people of Fontaine into humans. Essentially, she gathered indemnitium. Okay. Oh, okay. She gathered indemnitium for 500 years. Okay. Okay. Can you hear my brain overloading? Archon power is stolen from the Dragon Sovereigns. Right. Okay, I remember that. The power of the Gnosis come from the Sovereigns, the 7 authorities. Archons don't have full authority to wield it. Okay. Celestia stole the dragon's powers and gave it to the Archons. Wait, if Celestia stole the dragon's powers and gave it to the Archons, why did they get mad? Why did they try to punish her? Why did they try to punish her for using primordial seawater to turn people into humans? Is it like, oh, we can steal the power and give it to you, but you can't make life unless we allow you to do it. You're just going off doing your own thing. Is that the sin? So the previous Archon couldn't properly make humans because she didn't have the full authority. Right. They're humanoids, not humans. Oh, okay. I'll have to watch this quest again. Also, like, Clouding Life is way above the pay grade. Also, like, this is the last time I'm gonna touch on, like, the whole Furina thing, but even though, well, first of all, I personally felt like she was portrayed as very, very motherly, right? Very doting, very like, I am above all of you and you guys are my creations. And the voice direction was also that way. On top of that, like, the way I've seen a lot of people call her mommy is what, I guess made me arrive to that conclusion. Like, very fast. And I'm like, I don't really see her that way, and I guess that makes me uncomfortable. Because I know I have mommy issues. I know I have mommy issues, but I just don't see her that way. What do you mean Twitter just be like that though, Heike? My chat was also like that, Astra. Like, you can't deny the way that that is going to be perceived. The way that she speaks is going to be perceived. I think that MiHoYo knows too. Because I don't know. I feel like I would have preferred a more neutral approach personally. I've never once called her mother, I called her my wife. Well, you did, but like, I'm just saying that in general, people are going to come to that conclusion because of how she is portrayed. I'm personally, I'm glad that you don't see her that way, but, it definitely made me feel a little uncomfortable personally, I'm sorry. I feel like if it's just the way that she looks, then she looks fine. She looks like really pretty. I just don't really like the way she acts, or the way that she's, you know, like the way that she's voiced, I guess, personally. I don't really like that. And I guess I am just, like, a lot more attached to Furina. So, yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, I mean, I know, it's just a me thing. I don't know. I was, like, kind of uncomfortable with the whole thing. Okay. What else happened? I'm blanking out. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. And, cause I don't know, wait, let me check actually what time I feel like I'm missing something here. I already told you that my opinion was going to make you a little bit upset. I already said so. I don't really know how to explain, okay. I don't really know how to explain it in words either. Something about the way she's portrayed just, I don't really like it. And that's literally just a matter of preference, so... Oh shit, wait, when is this? Wait, so, okay. The stream is going to be 7 PM my time. So that's like... Is this 7 PM? Okay, so the stream is going to be in like 3.5 hours from now. Okay, to say my piece about Child, he was in the Fall Legacy state for at least 45 real world days. That is pretty crazy. I mean, even crushing on Furina is more of a cute and just a silly little romance thing, and Fusselers being so connected to her, you're not the only one who feels uncomfortable with all the mommy, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just like the really strange shift between the two characters that felt a little bit... Like, I know this is absurd of me to say, because I've never met Fusselers in my life, but it felt... It's not how I would have done it, personally, right? That's just all I'm gonna say. That's not how I would have done it, I guess. The fight is implied to have happened in the Abyss, meaning the fight went on for months or years. Okay, I guess there's only one way to find out. We'll just have to ask Child next time we see him, right? How long before the interlude quest usually? Like, is it like 4.3 and then 4.4? Are those gonna be like filler events? And then 4.5 maybe is going to be the what's it called? 4.5, right? 4.5 should be the interlude event with Dainsleif. So, we'll see. I think Nuvi and Child should settle that score. I mean, Child is very strong, but Nuvi is a Dragon Sovereign who just got back all of his powers, so I don't know. I don't know. I still have my money on Nuvalet winning. He must have stayed in his Fall Legacy state all that time while fighting against the normal. Just saying Homeboy isn't weak. Okay, I'm done. I don't think that he's weak. Of course, Child isn't weak. He's definitely gotten stronger since we've last seen him. I just have a very specific relationship with Child in that when I meet Child, I have to make fun of him. I think that he's very integral to the story, but I just like to make fun of him. He's a very silly guy. And I do like his Fall Legacy form. I also don't really like how the fandom treats Child. It pisses me off a little bit. The fandom's like a little bit too passionate about Child in my eyes, so that irks me. But Child himself, I don't have a problem with. I think he's cool. The new villain main sub would love you. I mean, I'm not arguing that Child couldn't win against Nuvalet. Nuvalet just seems a lot more level-headed, I guess, than Child. So I feel like if he were to fight Child, he would probably win just because of how effective he is with things. I don't know. Maybe my answer is boring. I just like Nuvalet a lot, and I think he's very strong. Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap. But, Astra, by the way, me saying all of this about my personal thoughts on Fusselers doesn't mean that you can't send memes over to me on Twitter, so you go ahead and do that. Again, I'm gonna go watch, like, Bwop's video on the 4.2 Archon quest, because I haven't watched it yet. And maybe my opinion will change, who knows. But yeah, I think I just kind of shifted my perception of Fusselers as I played more similarly to Furina, especially as I played so early. I felt less uncomfortable with that itself. I still prefer Furina. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I still just prefer Furina, and it makes me a little bit sad that... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, I'm gonna go watch Bwop's video, and then I'm going to prepare for the 4.3 watch-along, so that one's gonna be unarchived. That one's gonna be unarchived, so look out for that. I'll see you then. Bye-bye! Thank you for coming!